think we're there. Alright. Welcome.
It sounds like someone's trying to find a strangle.
Welcome, gamers and geeks, to another D&D session.
God.
I'm Anthony, I'm the DM. I run games of Dungeons and Dragons on the Games and Geekery Discord server. Today we're playing the Jade Lotus game. Jade Lotus New Adventures. We're on episode number 11. There we go. And yeah, so got 4 of our intrepid adventurers here with us today. Would you like to introduce yourselves? Anyone?
Can I go first?
Yeah.
I is the great goat knight, and I'm going to be the best Jade Lotus trainer in the world.
Mm-hmm.
I may not be quite there yet. I keep losing, but I'll win eventually.
All right. Who next?
I play Prior Full Pride. He's a Houndfolk Paladin.
Okay.
I am Noctis. I am a Dragonborn Wizard Artificer.
Woot. And finally... Hanoka. There we go.
I am Hanoka, a barbarian that I can't remember exactly what at the moment. I'm loading up my sheet. And it's taking too long, and I'm like, crap, what am I again? Snow Elf, no.
No, Goliath.
Goliath. Goliath Barbarian, there it is.
Yes.
Thank you. My brain will start working.
And you're a totem bug.
And I have a horde of rats and an Ankheg. I think I'm saying that right.
Yep. That's perfect. Ankheg. Yes. Where did we leave off? What happened last time we played?
We got our asses kicked again.
In what?
Well, I mean, not really, because we forfeits. We didn't exactly get our asses kicked. We just bowed out before we got our asses kicked.
We were doing an underground arena fight.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are basically participating in the Jade Lotus equivalent of a fight club.
Yep, practice for the real thing, basically.
Yup. Okay.
Unfortunately, we just couldn't stack up to the competition, but hey, we still got paid for it because we were entertaining at least.
Yes, you were. And who is your paymaster?
Or what?
What is your paymaster? Who is paying?
Are you talking about the Oni?
Yes, the fight club. The fight coordinator is an Oni. Yes.
I mean, to be fair, we're not the ones with prejudice against the Oni. It's that guy.
This is true. But yes, you have been previously asked to capture and bring any Onis you find to a particular Jade Lotus creature trader. He hates Onis and wants them all gone. However, he only paid you 1,000 gold pieces for it. For the one you did capture.
No, we got 500 for it.
500. Didn't you get 1,500 altogether? 500 for the hag?
No, we owed 1,500 altogether. With the combined total of the hag and the Oni, we got 750.
Yeah, that's right.
That's why I don't care for this guy, and I don't care that this dude's an Oni. I'm not turning him in.
Fair.
If anything, I'd keep him.
Okay. So yes, you competed as a group, and then only a pair of you. Yes.
Yeah, me and Gune had a quick 2-on-1.
Yes. Absolutely. So that was fun. And
that's where we put a pin in it.
yes. So what do you want to do now?
Probably want to rest
Toby's
up
whining
creatures.
Yes, I know.
Sorry, what?
Probably want to have a rest and try and heal our creatures up.
Mm-hmm.
But the creatures heal instantly.
We're not going out again. No.
As long as they're not dead. Yes.
No.
Yeah.
Come here.
But I think we did agree on a rest, because it's been a long day.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So you spend a... Are you just wanting attention, Toby? Is that what this is?
Probably.
Because we're both on our computers and you're feeling left out. Is that the problem, bud?
Buy Toby a computer as well.
He wouldn't be able to use it, sadly. But,
Don't they have like one of those doggy toys that's just like a big computer that squeaks every time you press a button? Or am I tripping?
if somebody wants to buy us that, that would be awesome. Christmas present for Toby. Alright, so... I'm gonna have to look that up now. So... You defeated a Tlinkali in the last bout, yes?
A what?
The scorpion person.
I know I have a Sling Collie.
You have a Tlinkali. What were you fighting against?
No, remember, it was me and Goat Knight doing a 2v1, but it was Goat Knight versus me.
For Goat Knight versus you. Right, yeah. Yes. Okay, then. So anyway, you get long rests. Are you keeping watch while you rest, or do you trust that you'll be fine in this, underground, illicit,
Oh, sugar! Shit!
competition arena? What
Toby,
did
you okay?
I just think we were heading back to the caravan.
Oh.
Okay. So you leave the arena, leave the underground arena, and go back to your caravan. Did you just smack your elbow?
No, I just smacked my big toe into your desk.
My oh. Apparently, my family are falling apart around my ears. Anyway. What's going on your end, Noxus?
Nah, it's just so random sirens. That's kind of what happens when you live like a couple blocks down from the hospital.
Fair. Okay. So anyway, you went back.
No problem. Oh, do you see what it said?
See what who said? Oh shit.
Ow.
I didn't even catch she said that.
Toby.
Alright. So your caravan is outside of Shizen City, yes?
Yes, that's right. I guess we feel safest going there.
Yeah, it's parked right outside the stables.
Yes. As you're all trying to fall asleep in your cozy little painted caravan, you hear a rather raucous bunch of drunken singing going on outside.
outside again. He's not going outside again.
You might have to. What do you want to do?
I'd peek my head out to see what's going on.
You see a bunch of satyr, 8 of them. Just raucously singing and dancing and making lewd comments to each other and about themselves to anyone who would listen. Yeah. What do you do?
Is ignoring them an option?
Of course.
I mean, does it seem like they're doing anything besides just being obnoxious?
At the moment, they're just being obnoxious. However, one of them spots you. Hey! Someone's looking at us! I hope they're enjoying the view, says one of them, gyrating his pelvis. Hey you! Come out and drink with us! Got any girls in there? Bring them out! We're in a party! What do you do?
No. Sorry, not really interested.
Come
Maybe
on!
next time.
If they don't shut up, I'll show them what a goat can actually do.
Come on out or we'll shake you out.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Thinking of the fact that we have essentially a Goliath and a massive. Ice Empire is like just a giant dog-looking creature. I'm like, that's not a good idea.
Come on out. Come on out. They start chanting and approach. They all, approach the painted caravan as they do so.
I am going to send Minty out.
Meh. Okay, what does Minty do?
Minty, can you scare him off or knock him around a bit?
So you want Minty to charge them?
Yes. I'm trying to chase them off mostly.
Alright.
You disturb this kobold's sleep.
Let's bring
Usually
out...
he would be a lot more calm, but...
Let's bring out Minty. There we go. So... Ooh, goat, we're scared. We're half goats ourselves. Hey, this one's probably your mother. Might be.
Minty, are you gonna take that?
Are you gonna charge Minty?
Yeah.
Alright. Roll the hit, d20 plus 7.
Yes.
'24 definitely,
24
yes.
hit.
Yes, that beats their AC by 10. How about you do a 4d4 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
4d4 plus 4.
13. Okay.
He's back in again. I did not ask him to come in that time. He came up by himself.
Hey! No fair. I can do that too, says one of them. And... Get him, lads! And they all surround Minty. Well, actually, but first, the one that got hit needs to do a strength save, doesn't he?
Yes.
8. So he got knocked prone.
Yes.
But on his turn, he stands up, and the rest of them surround Minty and ram him themselves.
Minty's a she.
She. Well, it's irrelevant now. They're a Jade Lotus creature. Minty has an AC of 12, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them get through. One of them trips up and falls flat on his face without even getting anywhere near Minty. But 1, 2, 3.
Aren't they drunk though? Shouldn't that technically be with disadvantage?
Okay. Fine. D20 plus 3. But they're also satyrs, so they're almost always drunk.
Good point.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 5. Yeah. So that would be 10d4 plus 5. 26 points of damage to Minty.
Oof.
Come and get your goat before we batter it. Oh, we already half battered it.
Initiative?
Yeah, do you want to roll initiative, guys? You want to teach these satyrs a lesson?
Ain't that one?
Okay.
Noxus sits on the top of his caravan watching. You're not participating. Do you want to roll initiative anyway, just to see where you are in the turn order?
Settle down then.
Okay. So far, the satyrs are on 17.
What is it, buddy? What is it?
Prior is on 13. Where's Hanoka? Hanoka. Would you like to roll initiative? She's rolling.
Rolling, rolling, rolling.
Dude. Thanks for putting that song in my head. Rawhide. No. Alright. So, prior is on 13. There we go. Things are happening. Children are demanding. Yes. Yes, they are.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No worries. Welcome back.
Hugs.
9. Okay. So Hanoka is on 9. And then Noxus on 5. And Goat Knight is on 2. Okay. Oh, and is Minty just on Goat Knight's initiative, or does Minty want to... Do you want to roll for Minty as well?
Minty will just go on Goat Knight's initiative.
Okay. Well, it may be a moot point because the satyrs are going to ram Goat Knight again. And that's 1, 2, 3. But one of them's a crit. So 8d4 plus 3. It's 19 more points of bludgeoning damage. Prior, what do you do?
I'm going to attack the nearest one because they're attacking my friend.
Technically, they're attacking your friend's Jade Lotus creature, but yes.
Minty's my friend too.
Okay. Two crits? Holy shit! Okay. How much damage do you do? How many satyrs are you about to cleave through? I'm assuming you're not going to waste those crits and you're going to put divine divine smite on both of those, right?
Yeah.
That is a cute puppy.
15-year-old Lassa Absolute is in rescue because they're on a faster road.
Local.
Greenacres, I think.
So normally a level 2 spell slot would be 3, doubled to 6, and then doing it twice would be 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
66 points of damage. You knock out 2 satyrs. Or kill one outright. Your choice.
I'm just gonna knock them out. They're drunk. They're not, like, evil.
Mm-hmm. They're just horny goat men. Yep. Okay. Hanoka. What does Hanoka do? Is Hanoka coming out of the caravan to bash some heads?
Definitely.
Okay, as you step out, the satyrs go, "Oh, lads, it's a lady! Come on here, over here, beautiful. Won't mind butting heads with you." You know, all that stuff.
That's so cringy. That's so fucking cringy.
You know what they say about the length of a man's horns? Who are you calling a lady? Alright, you're gonna go bash him?
Yes, I am.
Great X. Okay, so 2 iterations of D20 plus 5 because of your extra attack. I'm assuming you're raging as well.
When am I not raging?
Presumably when you sleep. Unfortunately, both of those miss. However, you can attack recklessly if you wish. Which means you can roll again for both of those.
Yes, most definitely.
Because that would give you advantage on the attack. Wow, you still only get 1 hit. So that's 1d12 plus 4 damage. Toby, what's the problem, eh? What's the matter, buddy? So you do 13 points of damage. Awesome. To the, you happen to hit the one that's already been knocked around a bit by Minty. He's still standing, but he looks rough. Noxus! Are you still just watching, or are you gonna bring out Tails and let him have some fun, or throw down a spell?
Nah, those guys are resting for now. Not gonna bother with that. Let's see what spell I want to. I do want to use a spell though. Let's see what I got.
What's wrong, bud?
Where is it? I forgot how to spell this one.
Magic Missile, Catapult, Snowball Storm, Dragon Breath, Acid Arrow.
Yeah, that's the one I was. The Snowball Storm.
A flurry of magic snowballs erupts from a point you choose within range. Each creature in a 5-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. A creature takes 3d6 cold damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one. And so, yeah.
You gonna settle, buddy?
If you set it off in the midst of all of them, they were rounding and pounding on Minty, so Minty would get caught also.
That's fine.
Okay.
I want to sculpt it around her.
Oh, you're going to sculpt it around her. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Oh, I think I'll have my drink.
So 5.
I realize I use spells so rarely. I forgot can you do that.
Dex saves +3. A 22, a 10, a 5, a 13, and a 16.
Well, the number to beat was 14, so 2 of them pass.
2 pass. How much damage do the rest of them take? $11. And 2 of them only going to take 5.
Yep. That's not bad.
Not bad at all. It knocks one of them out.
And I have no bonus action, so I can't really do anything.
And the 2 that were knocked out got 2 automatic fails for their death saves because they can't avoid that. So you just an explosion of snowball that hits all of them and makes just. Well, that cooled me down.
Well, if you guys want to give up, you can. Doesn't need to escalate this any further.
Oh, gonna need a drink to warm myself up.
How about this? You go up now, and I'll treat you to drinks.
Maybe. Will you wake my friends up?
Oh, sure, I can do that.
Are you able to do that on this turn, or is it gonna have to wait till your next one?
Well, I mean, I assume if they give up, we get out of combat, so I could heal them.
Yeah. Goat Knight, are you gonna let them stand down? Or do you not trust them?
Could I roll the insight?
Sure.
Good, I have absolutely amazing insight. Eight.
Yep, despite that being fairly low, you still suspect that as soon as your back's turned, they're going to, well, be the fey creatures they are.
I think Goat Knight would know from experience. If you turn your back on a goat, they will ram you.
Yeah. Okay.
So Goat Knight's just gonna go, you ever turn your back on a goat, they will ram you. I know, I raise goats.
Fucking cheek. We're not goats. We're satyrs.
18. Does that count as critical?
No, 18 is not a critical hit. So what are you hitting them with?
This is the roll for Minty. I'm guessing I used my action to roll the insight.
Ah, okay. So Minty is going to try and ram one of them. Okay.
Yep.
And that hits. How much damage?
4d4 plus 4. Exactly, just an evolved goat. 13 damage again.
You're mystical goats.
Steady on!
Roll strength save.
Yep, I'm on it. 4 fails, he gets knocked over.
And if I was goat nice, I'm trying to catch one of them.
No, I'm not. That is a discount goat. I do not want that kind of goat.
So first, let's roll death saves for the 3 unconscious ones. Okay. And the one that just got knocked on his ass is going to dust himself off and say, "Need a cloak for the burn from Goat Knight. You asked for this!" And then the other go, No, it's not ready yet! I don't fucking care! And he throws out a Jade Lotus, which unleashes a Chimera.
God damn it.
The other 4 satyrs use their turn to leg it. Those of you who are within melee range of satyrs, which would be Priya, Hanoka, and Minty, can each make an opportunity attack against the fleeing satyrs.
Alright.
And that does not hit.
Sadness.
The 19 does go, right?
The 19 hits. How about Hanoka? Oh, that does 4. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, my balance is just off everywhere.
Oh dear.
It's fine. Trevor's eating his food now.
Okay, good.
Hopefully.
Hanoka, that hits. So that would be 1d12 plus 4. Nine points of damage. Very nice. Okay. So the 2 that get hit go, ah! Fuck! I'm going! Leave me alone! And yeah, they each move as far as they can, which is about 80 feet. Prior. There is one satyr still that didn't run, and there's the 3 that are unconscious on the ground. And there's a motherfucking Chimera. What do you want to do?
Go after the conscious one.
Alright. So you're going to ignore that thing.
Oh no, I'm not ignoring it. I just have a plan.
All right, fair enough.
See, I like that artwork compared to most Chimera artwork.
Well, it's funny because the traditional Chimera from Greek mythology, they have the goat's head sprouting from the middle of the lion's back, and the serpent head is actually its tail. It's a very strange creature, but yeah. Of course.
Yeah, honestly, I still do this like Full Metal Alchemist logic where chimeras are just a mix of whatever animal you get your hands on.
Well, that's what it's come to mean, yes, but the original, yeah.
Yeah, no, I've killed enough of them in God of War to know.
Okay, so 20 and 19 against the remaining Satyr, yes?
Yes.
Both of those hit, of course. And you do 13 points of damage, and he's unconscious.
And Teen Wolf, they used the term genetic chimeras.
Oh, that's a thing too. Actually, in reality, where
Yeah. It's 2 sets of DNA inside a single person, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, usually because 2 fertilized embryos end up forming into a single person. So yeah, it's a weird situation where you can end up being your own twin.
Yeah, I've heard of genetic chimeras, but I don't think it was that, though.
Well, the way they do it in this story was anyone who had a transplant was technically a genetic chimera.
Yeah.
Because you have a body part that wasn't yours.
Yes. Yeah, that's true. I suppose. But anyway, we're getting sidetracked and geeking out instead of playing the game. It is Games and Geekery. That is the name of the group. So it's gonna happen. But
yeah, we have to geek every now and again, or else the fans won't get their money's worth. That
makes sense. That's okay. So Hanoka. So there are 4 unconscious satyrs, 4 running satyrs, and a large winged lion with a dragon head and a goat's head growing from its shoulders. What do you do? AKA a chimera.
Look at it in horror.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go after one of them. I just can't decide which one. You decide for me.
This is the one of the best drawings I've seen of the Greek myth version.
Oh god. Yeah, definitely looking in horror at that thing.
Yeah, I'm trying to think there's one video game where it's like, as you're fighting, if you end up killing the lion's head, the goat head takes over and it starts standing on hind legs.
That's interesting.
I want to say it's God of War, either God of War or Dragon's Dogma.
It's probably God of War. I'm pretty sure I did see... I wanted to enjoy Dragon's Dogma, but I just couldn't get my head around the core concept. Like,
I mean, it's kind of fun. I petered out in intros like really fast.
oh,
But I rented it for free from the library, so I didn't care.
Okay.
I mean, Hanoka, you can always try to catch it.
Have you seen the Final Fantasy version of a chimera?
Yeah.
That one. Anyway, let's get back to it, shall we? So, is Hanoka going for the big scary monster, or is she chasing after the runaway satyrs?
I'm gonna go after the runaway satyrs.
God of War version. Okay. You going to try and run around the chimera or run right past it?
Oh, well, I guess that may not work because then it'll come and bite me. I was gonna go after them because, like, they're not allowed to run away.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can try catching it.
If you move and dash, you can catch up to one of the satyrs, but you wouldn't have an action left to attack them.
We're not going out again, God.
Oh, wait a minute. You've got
I'm just gonna attack one of the monsters.
You're going to attack the chimera? Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 2 iterations of D20 plus 5. Toby, what is it, huh? What is it? I think we forgot to add your melee bonus to the previous attacks, but we won't forget this time because it's important for this. Toby, you gonna come up say hi? Gonna come up say hi? No? Alright. 23 and 21.
Good hits.
Very good hits. You don't even need your reckless attack, which is good. So, that's 2d12 plus 12, if we include your edge bonus. Oh, no, never mind. I'm wrong. The plus 4 does include your edge bonus. Okay. So, actually, it's plus 6. So, that would be a 23 points of damage, not 29. 30.
You actually gonna go out now?
No, that's my bad. 114.
You actually gonna go pee?
Okay. And next up, after Hanoka, would be Noxus. What do you want to do, Noxus?
Well, so much for resolving this quickly. He's gonna he'll use his main action to pull out his Jade Lotus. Like, it's just, let's see how this goes. Let's go, Bob.
Bob.
Yep. I named the Venom Troll Bob.
The Venom Troll. Okay, so straight up Venom Troll.
I mean, it's either that or Scorpion Boy, but I used him already. I'm letting him rest.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Monster Venom Troll. Helps if I spell correctly. Alright. There we go.
I summoned Venom Troll. It's a level 3 spell.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let me see if I can do it.
I'll have to bring up the legacy one, I think. Ah, you bastard. Why making an option if you're not going to let me... Okay. I've got the actual book here. It's fine. I was just hoping it would be a version you can see. Okay. So the Venom Troll... Is it on the V or is it on the... No. There we go. So it's a +1 initiative. Please.
Okie 11.
So the V-Troll ends up going after Priya, but before Hanoka. Okay. Out comes the Venom Troll. The Chimera!
Oh, wait. Before I forget, since that's my main action, bonus action, I'm going to touch him and use Dragon Breath.
You're giving the Venom Troll Dragon Breath? What kind of breath attack? You're gonna go.
I'm going to go with.
You're gonna be thematic and have it be poison.
Can I use poison actually?
Dragons.
I mean, if I can, I'm going to then.
You can choose acid, cold, fire, lightning, or poison.
Yep, poison.
Okay. Sweet. Venom Troll with poison dragon breath. Fantastic. Alright. And of course, its CR is higher rating than you, so there's a potential that it could attack the party just as much as the enemy. But we'll see.
How much higher?
Only a couple of points. It's a CR 7 and you guys are level 5. So.
Well, that should be interesting.
Yeah. 'Tis the Chimera's turn. It is going to take off into the air, which means Hanoka can make an opportunity attack against it. D20 plus 5. What did you say, hon?
Let's time how long it'll be now.
Yes, before he whines again. Yeah. Anoka, are you available?
But you were a pain. Yes, I'm talking to you, Fuzzbud.
I am.
Would you like to make an opportunity
agree.
attack against the Chimera as it flies into the air?
I would love to.
Okay. Ooh, actually.
Oh, my rolls aren't going too good today.
Okay. Yeah, that doesn't hit. However, I just realized.
I might be rolling wrong.
Well, you could.
Oh no, I'm not. It is plus 5.
Yeah, it's plus 5. Hi, Toby. So it's actually, because I just realized it can do this. It's going to make a couple of attacks against you first, then leap into the air and use its fire breath. So let's have it do. Horns and claws. 20 plus 7 against Hanoka. Doesn't have advantage because she didn't use Reckless. So the 26 hits you, right? But not the 10?
Correct.
Correct. So that would be 2d6 plus 4. Slashing damage from the claws. Being that you're raging, you only take 4 of that. And now the Chimera flies 60 feet into the... actually, no, only 15 feet into the air for the moment. And aims for the caravan. Noxus, you're still standing on the caravan, right? Or in it? Is Goat Knight still...
I'm sorry, what?
You're still in the caravan, yes?
Well, not in it.
On it?
I'm next to it.
Next to it, okay.
Well, I had to get down to touch the Venom Troll.
Yes. Goat Knight, where are you at the moment? You didn't... move from... You're muted at the moment, by the way, if you're trying to talk. Sean?
Shut up, sorry. What did the Chimera just do to the
Well, that's what I'm trying to figure out, if you're still in or on or around the caravan, and I think you are, yes?
I was in the caravan.
Okay. Can you and Noxus each make a dexterity saving throw to avoid the fire damage?
Dex, okay.
Okay.
I'm going to absorb it.
So you both fail. What absorbed it?
I said I'm going to absorb it. Absorb elements.
You're going to use absorb elements. Okay. Let's remind myself how that works.
No point in having the spell if I don't use it every now and again.
Mm-hmm. Spell captures some of the incoming energy. You have resistance to the trigger damage type. So, yeah. So basically, you only take half of whatever this is going to be. 78.
I find I never get to use the second part of that spell.
The first time you hit with a melee attack on your next turn, they did take an extra 1d6.
Yeah, because normally whatever I'm absorbing has resistance or immunity to the element he just shot at me.
Alright, so 26 points of fire damage. Noxus only takes 13 of that. And the caravan's on fire. Yay! Chimera continues to fly another 30 feet up. Okay. So, after the Chimera, it is Goat Knight who's taken 26 points of damage and is inside a burning caravan. What do you want to do, Goat Knight?
Ow, 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 ow. I would very much like to get out of the burning caravan.
Uh-huh. So you run out. Stop, drop, and roll in the grass. Yep.
Yep. Ow, 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 ow. Hold on. Let me just make a note of the damage on Goat Knight's character sheet.
26. So.
Okay.
So you went. You're 32 max hit points, right?
Yep.
Oh, I think that leaves you with 6.
Yes, it does.
Oof.
But would it have taken an action to put the fire out?
Are you going to take an action to put the fire out, or are you going to just leap out of the caravan?
I'm gonna take leap out caravan, put fire out.
Toby.
How are you going to put the fire out?
Stop, drop, and roll.
Oh, that puts the fire out on you. How are you going to put out the caravan fire? Or is that?
Oh, I was mostly worried about getting rid of the fire on me.
Yeah. So you leap out. You jump out of the caravan and roll in the grass. Then what?
And then, can I make a turn?
5 minutes, I'm knocking out again. Yeah.
What do you want to do? Do you want to shoot at the Chimera in the air? Do you want to Draconic Cry?
Hunter's Mark, is that? Oh yeah, I can do that. Draconic Cry.
You and your allies have
Cry.
advantage on attacks against enemies within 10 feet.
Yes, and it is a bonus action.
Yes.
So I let out a very dramatic cry of anger. We will beat you, you weird chimera thing, you scourge on dragonkind.
We will smite you.
Bonus action. Main action.
Yes. As I'll count the stop, drop, and roll as being basically part of your movement. But, yeah.
See, is there anything Minty can do? The thing's flying in the air, so I don't think there's anything Minty can do.
Yeah, there isn't actually any enemies within 10 feet of you right now.
Minty is probably going to take the dodge action in case she gets attacked.
Okay.
So yes, that is what Minty's going to do. And you all have advantage, you are welcome.
But only against the creatures that were within 10 feet of Goat Knight when he did the chronic cry and caused the Ranteni. So, yeah. Oh well. Satyrs that are unconscious. Ooh, one of them gets back up with 1 hit point. And then legs it. Oh fuck. Prior. There's a troll! Prior, you muted.
Okay, very important question here.
Mm-hmm.
The one who got up and ran away, was he the one who summoned the Chimera?
Yes, he is.
Fuck! Oh, then I'm giving chase to him.
Alright then. How far can you run?
I believe I have
60.
30 feet.
Yeah, so you're 20 feet away from him if you use your dash.
Yeah.
If you don't use your dash, you'll be 50 feet away from him. So what do you want to do?
Not dash and sacred flame.
Okay. Sacred. Dex save. Okay. +3. He gets a 19. So
shit.
Being preternaturally dexterous, the satyr jinks to one side as your radiant blast of energy whooshes past him. Almost, he says.
We'll catch that fucker.
Venom Troll's turn. So, the closest target to the Venom Troll right now, targets, would be Goat Knight, Hanoka, or Noxus. Hanoka it is. So, I don't have to find the Chimera if I have a Jade Lotus. This is true. D20 plus 7. Okay. Hanoka, you don't take any damage from the venom troll that's attempting to bite and slash at you, because your AC is 14 and it only got a 12, a 9, and a 12. So. Okay. So, Hanoka, it's your turn. Do you want to either do something about the Chimera, which is 45 feet above you, or the Venom Troll, which just tried to attack you, and he's within 5 feet of you?
I'm gonna go after the Venom Troll because he just attacked me.
How dare he, right?
Exactly.
Okay. He says something obscene in a language that you understand because you can speak Giant.
I'm gonna growl at him and then launch at him with my great axe.
So 2 iterations of D20 plus 5. If you want, you can do so with advantage.
Well, of course I want to.
Okay. 21 and 21 both hit the Venom Troll. So you get to do 2d12 plus 8. $22. Very nice. Okay, now each creature within 5 feet of the troll takes 2d8 poison damage. So I don't think anyone else was close to Hanoka, or at least not that close. So it would be just Hanoka that takes 12 points of poison damage. And you do take all 12 of that, I'm afraid. Did you catch that, Hanoka?
Yes, I did. 12 points of damage.
12 points of poison damage, yes. Okay.
Unfortunately. Meanie.
Indeed. Noxus. What do you want to do?
Wait, is she a bear totem barbarian?
Are you a bear totem? Oh, you are bear totem. Okay, so yeah, you only take 6 of that. My bad.
Aha.
Add 6 back.
Thank you. I always forget which one I do what for which character.
Yeah.
That's a weird way of saying it.
I knew what you meant. Because one of your other barbarians is a Path of the Beast, and they're a lot of fun. But no, this one's bear totem.
Yes. So I get confused between the Path of the Beast and the Bear Totem. I always confuse them.
Understood. Both your characters right now are bear totem. One of them was Beast. Which one was Beast?
Well, Lillian is Beast and Bear Totem.
Oh, right, yeah, because she's double classing because she's over level 21. True.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay, then.
Which is very deadly.
Yes. For those who are going like, huh? What's that? Double classing when you're over level 21 is a little house rule I have. So, yeah. When you're 21 and over, should I say. I know normally you can't go above level 20 in D&D, but we can! Because I say so. So, anyway.
There's a lot.
Yeah. Noxus, what would you like to do?
I'm going to call back the Venom.
Gonna call back the Venom Venom Troll. It is gonna make a Wisdom save. To see if he can say fuck no. It got a 16! So that's a fuck no. It's not coming back.
Wait, I thought it was 18.
Oh, is your DC 18?
No, I thought I was using the, what was it, the Iron Flask rules?
Right. Yeah, okay. Then yes, it returns.
I need more bonus spells. I guess for now I'll just back off. I have an idea.
So, imagine in my head a venomized turtle. Okay, yeah, so Venom Troll is back in its shell. The Chimera. Here we go. You ready for this? So first of all, does it get its breath weapon back? It does not. Okay, who is it gonna pounce on? Probably the fool who's gone off on his own. Prior. 20, 21, and 20, do those all get through?
Yes.
So that would be 46 plus 1d12 plus 12. 33 points of piercing, bludgeoning, and slashing damage from the Chimera. And then it's Goat Night.
Okay, would you mind getting the Hunter's Markup spell for me?
Mm-hmm. So, are you keeping track of what's going on so far?
Trying to.
So, behind you the caravan's on fire. The Venom Troll... The Venom Troll has been pulled back into its Jade Lotus, so it's not a thing anymore, but not before it splashed Hanoka with poison. And the Chimera has just come screaming out of the sky and attacked Prior.
Right.
So, the enemy you need to worry yourself about is 30 feet away from you
30 feet.
and attacking Prior.
Okay. I'm gonna try something and I really hope... Can I throw my Jade Lotus at it?
Do you have an empty one?
Yes, I have one empty Jade Lotus.
13, it fails.
Yes!
In it goes.
I got it! I got it! Challenge rating is this thing.
It's a CR6.
What level are we? We are level 5.
Which is why the satyrs ran, because they knew it would possibly attack them too. You are level
So
5.
if I get one level up...
Yeah. If you, yes, when you finish your long rest.
Yee. And how do you spell its name?
Chimera. Chimera. So.
Okay.
Some people call it chimera, but.
Whoa. I'm definitely going to have to bond with this creature, and it is a keeper.
You had to look at its stats?
I am going to look at its stats. I don't have its stat block up, but I know Chimera's up at least. I've battled them before.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You hear one of the satyrs from 50 feet away say, "Oi! That's mine! Give it back!"
You can't control it. It's mine now.
Bugger that. So, the satyr stat coming back. There's... Oh, and the 3 that are still unconscious.
Puppy. Thank you. Didn't want to catch your tail with the chair.
Come on, computer, be cool. There we go. Ooh. 1 fail. 1 success. 1 fail. Okay.
Oh, can I bonus action cure wounds on myself? Or is it too late?
Bonus action healing word.
Yeah, healing word. I meant healing word.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not casting this.
1d4 plus... Okay, 2d4 plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
Yeah, I've got that.
Plus 2, so it's a 9.
Yay!
Okay. So... the satyrs come running back saying, "You better give that back!" Prior, what do you do?
I'll just hold up my halberd and say, "Or what?"
Or we'll tell the authorities. Yeah. You're
gonna tell the authorities that you released a chimera and then ran away from it in the middle of, or on the edge of town?
No, we'll tell them you stole our chimera. And there's 5 of us. And you knocked 3 of our friends out. So there was 8 of us, and now we're going to tell on you unless you give it back.
We can just explain to them that the chimera was attacking, and had we not captured it, the entire town could have been at risk because of your actions.
Who's going to believe you?
Well, considering we have a representative of the Emperor, I think we have some credibility.
Represented the Emperor? Bullshit.
Well, believe me or don't, we travel with someone who is a representative of the Emperor himself.
Well, we're a Banjin Jade Lotus team. We compete in the arena. Everyone knows us. Yeah. We're team...
I just look to Hanoka. Hanoka, these guys are part of your clan. Do you recognize them?
Hanoka, your clan is sort of divided up into several tribes. They're not from your tribe. You know.
I'll just shrug my shoulders and say, I don't know who they are. And then I'll explain that it's a big place. It's a big place, so I might not know them. They might be telling the truth, but at the same time, I don't exactly know them.
You'll soon find out unless you give back that Jade Lotus. You're going to be in a lot of trouble.
the authorities, you've got a Jade Lotus creature you can't control, and it could have easily injured innocent civilians.
Again, it's going to be our word against yours.
And our word against yours.
Our name carries more weight. No one knows who you are.
I am a personal kobold of Shizun herself.
Really?
Yeah,
Nah.
Shizun knows who Goat Knight is.
Yeah, I know that, but the satyrs are going, really? You're shitting me.
Yes.
Roll persuasion.
Okay. Performance persuasion. I have a -1 to persuasion.
Does anybody with a more silvery tongue want to help her out? Help him out?
I guess that would be me.
Thank you. And thank God, because I needed it.
Yep, they're convinced. Fine. Fine. Keep the fucking thing. I hope it kills you. And they back off. Until one of them realizes, what about our friends?
Don't stabilize them.
Can we at least have our friends back?
Yeah,
Please?
stabilize.
You're gonna do medicine checks on each of them?
I'm gonna do medicine checks, yeah.
I'll just do 1 point of lay on
And
hand.
Shizun, so.
That
Get
works.
them back up.
Okay.
Okay. So, the old impoth. 4 of them with only 1 hit point each. And, why aren't we kicking their asses? That kobold is, like, in with the big dragon. What big dragon? Shizun! You're kidding me. No, I'm not kidding. Anyway, your caravan's on fire. It has been for a couple of rounds now. What do you want to do?
Dirt, 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 dirt. I am going to start throwing dirt on it to try and get the fire off, because I don't have any water-based attacks.
So the kobold is going to start kicking dirt up, like burrowing in the ground and trying to kick dirt onto the caravan. What are the rest of you doing? None of you have any water-type creatures. No one? No ideas? Remember, you're right by the stable.
I'll go see if I can get a bucket of water from the stable.
There you go.
Cobalt, my first thought is to dig.
Yes. Okay. So Pryor starts running back and forth with a bucket of water from the water trough to the caravan and back.
I will start to do the same, but I'm small, so I'll probably knock over the bucket of water at least a few times.
There's only one bucket.
I'd see us doing like a chain type of thing.
That works. So do you want to arrange yourself in a line so you can relay the bucket?
Yes.
That's my idea.
Yay.
If,
That's a good idea.
if Noxus and Hernok are up for it. They are both being silent.
They are the mutes.
They are on mute. Yep. Okay. So, Prior and Cordelia work together to put out the fire.
I'm fine with it doing it too.
You're
sorry.
helping too? You're helping too? Awesome.
Yeah.
Yay! What happened there? Alright. Okay. So once you get the fire out, unfortunately the caravan is charred. And the interior furnishings that weren't burnt are now soaked. What do you do?
Do the wheels still work?
The wheels, yeah, they're blackened, but they work.
Well, we may have to look into getting a new cart. You guys down for going to the underground fights tomorrow to see if we can get enough gold to pay off this debt? And maybe a new cart. Can anyone hear me?
I'm assuming that Prior and Hanoka are busy with parenting stuff. Don't know what's up with Noxus.
Well, my one idea I had was, would mending work to fix like the charred parts?
Yeah. Well, let's have a look at the wording of mending. Because I think technically you have to have the two halves of a broken thing. Torn cloak, leaking more skin. Repairs a single break or tear in an object you touch. As long as the break or tear is no larger than a foot in any dimension, you mend it. Tell you what, you can restore the wood at a foot at a time.
So it'll take me a bit of time, but I can repair.
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
Oh, okay. So, anyway, you repair the wood. Unfortunately, the original paintwork is lost. But you have, it takes a while to fix all of the caravan, to mend all of it. But you restore, you fix it up. And then you go long rest?
Yeah, I long rest. I need to think of name for Chimera.
Okay. Well,
Any suggestions?
what did you say?
If everybody else is long resting, I will too.
Well, guess what?
What?
Trying to find a good... Yeah, that works. Level up.
What level are we now?
So you'd be level 6 when you finish your long rest.
Yay!
And that's how you want new features your Jade Lotus creatures get as you bring them out.
Okay.
So, and then do our Jade Lotus's level up too.
Yes, that's why I said I'll let you know what new abilities they get when you bring
Yeah.
them out.
Okay, so 6th level, favoured enemy, natural explorer,
So,
and improvements.
so you're level 6 ranger, yes?
Yes.
So the So you get the roving ability from Deft Explorer, where your walking speed increases by 5 feet, and you also have a climbing speed and swimming speed equal to your walking speed now.
Oh, so I can swim.
You can swim! You can swim 35 feet. You can climb 35 feet. And you can walk 35 feet.
Yeah, I was just going to add that. Yep.
Let's see, what else do you get at 6th level?
So swim and what else, sorry?
Walk, swim, and climb 35 feet. And natural, and you also get to increase your favoured foe damage to a D6 instead of a D4.
Did I ever choose a favoured foe?
It's not a choose thing, it's the new Tasha's ability, where when you hit a creature with an attack, you declare it your favoured foe.
Oh, right, I haven't been doing that.
No. But, yeah, you've, it's a D6 now. And, let's see, at level 6, does your proficiency bonus go up? Oh, we went up at level 5. So you've actually got, 3 times per long rest, you can use your Draconic Cry and your favoured foe abilities. So yeah, that's fun. And it's a D6 now instead of a D4.
Okay.
Anybody else need help leveling up? Let's do Minty for you, at least.
Yeah. I think I might base the creature's name on a class that I give it.
Well, the Chimera won't have a class yet until you get to level
No.
7.
I think I'll call the Chimera Rage.
Rage? You're going to make it a warrior?
I think it would be a good warrior. I'm not sure what else it can be.
If you call it Rage, I know it's not quite the same, but this is what pops into my head when you say it. Rage, Shadowlands. In FFX, one head is spellcaster, the other is physical. Yeah, could we do that? So technically, according to the... Okay, it's got an intelligence of 3. And in order to be an expert or a spellcaster, it would have to have at least one language that it can speak. The Chimera can understand Draconic, but it can't speak it. So unless you awaken your chimera somehow, it ain't gonna be able to be anything but a warrior, unfortunately.
That's fine.
That sounds like it'd potentially be a whole thing for the Jade Lotus creatures. Having them awaken.
Yeah. There might even be like an official awakener who can, somebody who's does that as their job, is to awaken Jade Lotus creatures for a fee. You know.
I could see that for those who've had their Jade Lotus creatures for a while, or have a deep connection and want to awaken it to have a deeper bond.
Minty gets an extra attack.
Yeah. Or are you doing it on her sheet?
I'm doing it on her sheet.
Okay.
So, Warrior 6.
Did you call me? Sorry.
I don't think so. Should I have?
Okay. Giggity.
Do you want to? Do you need any help leveling up Hanoka?
No, Rob's doing my sheet for me. I'm tackling the kids while he tackles the sheets. Not literally tackling, okay?
I understand. I believe me.
Like if they're really mean, I will.
I remember the play fights I had with my father as a kid. I understand. I don't know if you've seen the. I think it was on TikTok of dad play fighting with his kids, and he mercilessly takes his screaming daughter and runs the plastic sword across her neck as she continues to cry.
Oh, sounds like something my dad would do.
That would be our house. That would be our crazy children and crazy Rob.
Oh, I've been attempting to beat up my dad since the moment I could walk. I went for the legs at first. Oh, what about Steve and Bishop?
Oh, you want me to do them now as well? Okay. Well, Steve is...
You don't have to. I don't want to.
Are they both warriors also?
Yes. Steve is a warrior. Bishop is an expert.
Okay, so Steve also gets 5 more hit points, so that's 34, and extra attack. Save. Steve. Let's send you Steve. Steve. Right, where's Bishop? Bishop was the Nothic, right? Yes, Bishop.
Yes.
So he's got a 4th level in expert, which which gives him an ability score improvement. So, being that he's an expert, do you want to improve his dexterity, his charisma, his intelligence? What do you want to make him better at?
Let's see. Let me get Bishop's sheet up. Let's see. Bishop would be at the top. There we go.
It might be listed as Goat's Nothing.
Yeah, I've got it. Bishop. Let's see. What about the... What's the wisdom look like?
Wisdom is a 10.
Let's see, I could up the wisdoms.
Yep, you
Or
can
I
also...
could up its dexterity
You can
and
also...
increase it.
Yeah. So you can either improve the dexterity further, which is already a 16, or you could try bring up its charisma, which is only an 8. Or you could improve its wisdom, so it's more perceptive. You could improve its constitution, so it's a little tankier. You can make it smarter, so that it can investigate better. What do you want to do? Or you can bring its strength up to a 16 as well, to make it on par with its dex and con.
I kind of want to increase its dexterity so I can increase its armor class.
Okay then. So
I can do that.
it's an 8. So that's an 18, which is a +4, which brings its dex up. Its natural armor class to a 16. Yeah. So that's Bishop done.
Yes.
Rename Bishop. Alright. There's the Bishop. Okay. Priya and Hanoka, which well, let's level up. I know for definite you're gonna want the Horde of Rats, bringing up to level 6.
Definitely.
Definitely. So look, 55 hit points now. 13d8 hit die, and an extra attack. Easy peasy. Scarlet Wolf. The Horde of Rats. The Rat Pack. Let's see. Your Ankeg. Have you come up with a name for your Ankeg yet? I'll take that as a no. The Ankeg would get an ability score improvement. Do you want to make him stronger, more agile, tougher, smarter, wiser, or smoother?
I'll go with. What was after stronger?
Sorry? So
It was stronger, wiser,
stronger,
smarter.
more agile, tougher, smarter, wiser, or smoother.
I'll do
is what I said.
tougher.
Tougher. Improve his constitution. Okay.
Smoother is going to be the next one.
Yeah. Okay. So that would actually bring his hit points up to 67. Nice. And there's the Amkeg. Let's take a look at Shadow while we're waiting. May as well. So Shadow is now a 6th level expert. Would get coordinated strike ability, which is fun, as well as 6 more hit points. Coordinated strike. When using help action, when using helpful feature. To aid an ally in an attack, the target be up to 30 feet away from Shadow. Do an extra 2d6 damage. The next time he hits an attack of his own this turn. Shadow Wolf. Where is Rob? There he is. Let's do the Ghast. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Just got a bit of a cough.
The Ghast is a level 4 mage now. Takes an extra 5 hit points. Level 4 mages get an ability score improvement. I'm just going to assume that Rob would like his mage to be a more effective mage and improve his intelligence.
I would absolutely love that.
Yeah. Welcome back.
I'm just trying to get Discord open to send you the sheets for Prior and Honoka.
Okay. What would you like for an extra cantrip for your guest? At the moment, he's got Firebolt and Poison Spray. Do you want something a bit more supportive? So, although chill touch might be good, especially if that troll comes back. Friends, light, mage hand, mending, message, minor illusion, prestidigitation, true strike.
I think prestidigitation would be good.
Prestidigitation.
Presto.
Yes, presto. Hey, presto. Okay. Prior's gas. Yay, new goat night.
When the morning comes, Goat Knight will send out Rage and bond with him and talk with him a bit, because they can both speak Draconic.
Okay.
There's a spell that would be ironic if the gas took it.
What's that?
Toll the Dead.
Can a wizard take Toll the Dead?
No, I was just looking through what cantrips there were that he could use.
Yes.
And I saw that and I was like, that'd be hilarious.
It would. But yeah, I don't think they can do that. Tails. Let's do tails. Level 6 expert. Excuse me. So also has the coordinated strike. Same as Shadow the Wolf had. And yep. Hope Noxus is okay. It's always taken a while. Boop-a-doop-a-doo, Tails the Snake. If you're wondering what I'm doing, we're modifying the sidekick rules from Tasha's Cauldron of Everything to give levels to the creatures. The sidekick rules are usually only for creatures that are CR 1/2 or lower. So the way I'm adapting that when they capture a creature that's stronger is basically using their CR towards their total level. It's probably not the best way to do it, but most balanced way to do it. But it's fun. makes for some overpowered psychics, but they're not as overpowered as they could be if I just gave them as many sidekick levels as the players had. So the Black Dragon, for example, that Noxus has, CR2 for a Black Dragon Wormling, So to bring it up to level 6, it's only getting 4 levels of the psychic levels in spellcaster. 53. Ideally, I would ask. Noxus, are you back yet? Okay, it's just a cantrip. You can always change it later. But a prodigy spellcaster can use bard or warlock spells. Hence why he's got Vicious Mockery and Eldritch Blast already. Let's do poison spray. It's actually charisma as the modifier. Yeah. Okay. Oh, there we are. Noxus, are you okay with giving your Black Dragon Wormling poison spray as its additional cantrip? Or did you have other plans?
Yeah, nah, poison spray's alright.
Cool. And I think I've got all the current sidekicks done. No, I don't. I've got the hippogriff to do. Hold on. Ooh. Okay. So the hippogriff at level 5 just gets the proficiency bonus increase, which, yeah, I already. Okay. And yep, I have 3d10 to begin with, so yeah, that should be 8 when it becomes. Yeah. Did I do that yet? I don't think so. Okay. Alright. There's Hazy. And we've got character sheets for her Noker and Prior. Fantastic. There's Brian. Fantastic. Okay, so we're just waiting for Noxus's character sheet. Do you need any help with that? Noxus?
Hmm?
Do you need any help with your level 6 character sheet?
No, I'm good. I got it.
Yay.
There you go.
Woo!
Wait, I do that fast part first.
Took an extra level in Artificer. Very cool. Ah. Okay. So you wake up the next day. God Knight's already going to begin training with the Chimera as a warrior.
Hello there, big guy.
Do you want to do animal handling for me?
Yes.
I know technically it's not an animal, but...
Close enough.
Mm-hmm.
Animal handling +7. $19.
Excellent. So you're handling the Chimera well. Despite the fact it's got 3 heads, you managed to maintain its focus on you and not in a predator-prey sort of way.
I'm giving it treats.
Okay. What do the rest of you want to do? Are you feeling comfortable having the Chimera loose again? Do you have faith in Go Knight's ability to keep it under control?
No.
No.
Sorry. Like a fart, it just came out.
So what do you want to do?
I'm going to tell Goat Knight that he needs to be very careful because this creature's very powerful and it might just turn out as bad as earlier, if not worse.
What do you say to that? GK? Chan? Good night.
Pardon? Yes.
So, Priya has just said that it's a very, very dangerous creature, and you should be careful with it. It may turn out just as bad as it was before, if not worse.
Just needs to be treated well. Those satyrs probably didn't know how to look after him properly. Do you really think a bunch of drunk satyrs are going to be able to look after a creature like this properly? Just Goat Knight gently petting the dragon head.
Scruffling it. What would you train it to have saving proficiency in? Strength, dexterity, or con?
Con.
Gonna make it tough. Okay.
Yes.
So con saves. And
Easy.
there we go. So, and would you want its 2 skill proficiencies to be acrobatics, animal handling, athletics, intimidation, nature, perception, survival? Which 2?
Intimidation and perception.
Ooh. Okay. And would you want it to be an attacker or a defender?
He strikes me more of an attacker.
Mm-hmm. So +2 bonus to attacks. And of course, as you train him up, he will also gain
Toby, move, please.
so his new hit points would be 120 once you finish training him.
Impressive.
Okay. But what does Noxus want to do?
Get into bed.
Okay. Good night, honey.
I'll set it on for 8 o'clock.
Okay.
I guess Nox is going to head into town and buy some supplies.
So you're just gonna leave Goat Knight training?
Yeah, you can handle it.
What sort of things are you gonna buy?
Mostly armor and a new weapon.
Armor for yourself? Or...
Then some. Well, yeah. I mean, if I could find some place with barding, that'd be nice too.
Okie dokie. So, what sort of armor are you looking for?
Nothing too fancy, just some medium armor. Maybe like a chain shirt or something.
Chain shirt. You should have more than 50 gold from your winnings, yes?
Yep.
Okay. Oh yeah. So, yep, you find a reasonably priced chain shirt. So that's going to up your AC to 13. Are you also looking to get some chain barding for your hippogriff?
Yeah.
Okay. That's going to be 100. Is that alright?
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. And that's going to change. So Hazy would have an AC of 14 with the chain barding.
That's 150 so far. And I'm looking for like crossbow, some ammunition.
Crossbow. Okay. You find a weaponsmith, and they have light crossbows available, hand crossbows, heavy crossbows, and a strange device that they call a pistol available.
Out of curiosity, how much is a pistol? I'm going to ask whoever's in charge.
Oh, Interested in the firearms, huh? Tell me, have you had much experience with them before?
Not really. I mean, not me personally. I've seen people in my group handle them, and he refers to his like the Bookia, not his actual traveling group.
Yeah, you've absolutely seen them in Bookia. Probably more sophisticated ones than this as well. This?
I'm not going to say that part though.
Yes. This little beauty can take a man out from 90 feet away, providing, the wind is favorable. It uses these little shot instead of arrows. If you're interested, I'll set you back 250 gold pieces.
Unfortunately, that's slightly out of my price range.
Such a pity. Now, I may be able to bring down the price a little if you have a good Jade Lotus creature in your possession. Perhaps a champion. Flintlock.
As much as I would love to do that, this was given to me by a friend, and I can't exactly give him away.
Suit yourself. So the only weapon that does the same amount of damage, but of course it's far heavier and would require 2 hands, would be this big heavy thing. And he points to the heavy crossbow.
I personally would take the lighter model, if possible.
Very well. So, the light crossbow is only 25 gold pieces. And it's pretty close to the... it does 1d8 piercing, which isn't too bad. Range 80, 320. Still going to require 2 hands. And still going to need you to load it. After every action.
I don't know about that.
Oh yeah, because you can change that, can't you? That's an artificer.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So you're going to buy the light crossbow for 25 gold pieces. And a... excuse me. A quiver of 20... Excuse me. A quiver containing 20 crossbow bolts for 2 gold pieces.
Yep.
I'll be sneezing too. Okay. Don't know if you can hear Toby sneezing in the background. Is there anything else you're after?
I guess look for like a shop or something selling, snacks.
Snacks. Okay. Yep, you find plenty of snacks. There's bakers and candy makers and butchers, if you prefer that sort of thing as a snack. Selling meat sticks and jerky and stuff. What are you after?
I'm just going to buy a bit of everything.
Okay. So, a day's worth of rations / snacks would probably only come to 5 silver pieces. Unless
Could do some rations.
Alright.
So, how many snacks?
Basically, I'm just getting breakfast for the party.
Okay. So like 2 gold.
Alright.
20 silver, in other words.
and then after that, I guess I'll head back.
Okie dokie. While he's out shopping, what have the rest of you been up to, huh? No good, no doubt. Mischief?
I'm counting how much gold, if everyone's okay with it, counting how much gold we've got and seeing how much of the debt we have left to pay off.
Well, how much gold did you get?
Altogether,
You on your character sheet, you got 200.
200 gold.
Yes.
Yep, 200 gold.
So, how much does Priya have?
Not much considering we got, I think it was like 100 gold each for our one round, and then that was it.
Yeah, you need to update your character sheets then, because, yeah.
Oh,
So,
yeah. I forgot to update my gold.
So, Hanoka would have 110, and Priya would have 115. Not enough to pay off the remaining 750 between the three of you.
Even with not just 300, I think he's got.
If he's willing to chip in.
We could still use some extra gold to buy some more Jade Lotuses.
So you need to make some more money.
Yes. Yes, we do.
So what do you want to do?
You guys down for another round at the Totally Not Fight Club?
You don't talk about that.
What Fight Club? You be down for another night of clubbing? Wink, wink. Or a day of clubbing?
You're not subtle at all, are you?
Have a negative in charisma, give me a break.
Nobody's responding to you, apparently.
I suppose we could. Maybe we should do something more legitimate.
The normal ring?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could give that a go. I'm down with that. What about you, Hanoka?
I'm good with what everybody else is good with.
Okay.
Coolios. Just have to wait for Noxus and then we can ask him.
Yeah. So when Noxus returns with his, presumably flying the hippogriff back with its shiny new armor.
Yeah, that'd be a lot easier than carrying stuff back.
Yes. Okay. So yes, he flies back looking all shiny. Do you compliment him on his shininess? And his hippogriff's matching shininess? Or do you immediately go, we need your money!
Nice new armor.
Mm-hmm.
Very impressive. I tap it.
I'm sorry, did you say you tap that?
I tap the armor.
Okay.
I'm a kobold. I like shiny things.
That's fair. That's
Tap, 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 tap.
Yeah, just stop.
Shiny. I must have it for my master. Because as it shines, I must have it for my master. He says that for a moment before just closing his muzzle.
It doesn't let you do those ones, does it? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Discord does that sometimes.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Scoozies.
But, yeah, so... That aside, I brought food. These guys are hungry. He's just gonna pull out, like, I guess an apple and start biting into it.
He gives you a bunch of... He produces a bunch of snacks. Essentially the equivalent of, like, Slim Jims and Funyuns and...
There's like a muffin or two.
Yeah.
I assume.
Yeah.
A ham for some reason.
Twinkies.
Goat Knight's just gonna grab the first thing he sees and devour it.
I'm just going to start digging in because normally I have to try and exercise restraint and all that. And he just put all this in front of us and said, have fun.
Anyone would think we never get fed.
Yeah.
I mean, we eat, we just don't have, like, a proper meal. It's kind of one of the things of being a traveler.
Indeed.
Thank you, Noxus. I hug his leg.
His leg? Oh,
Yeah, I'm short. The hip, yeah, the hip.
The hippogriff, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But between bites of food. Do you want to fight in the actual ring today?
The for realsies one?
The for realsy one.
Sure, I guess we could give it a shot.
Yay!
Okay. So you're going to head to Shizen. Head to the the Shizen City Arena and sign up for the tournament. Yes, yes.
Yep.
What the heck? What's with all these gifts not showing up?
That's meant to be Patrick Star eating a bunch of junk food.
Yeah,
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
I clicked the link, but yeah, it seems that tenor gifts are not coming through. So anyway, come on. That's the wrong type of night, goat night.
No, it's a goat night. Nothing but goats, and it's dark outside.
So yes, the night of the goats. So yeah.
It's like the year goes up only once night.
It was always the goat night.
No, knight as in the type of knight that rides into battle is with a K. So, goat. Knight.
Knight.
Yeah, like knife or knuckles.
Yes!
My nephews would drive me crazy whenever he said knuckles.
Oh yeah?
It's like, you know how to say the word properly. Stop it. I think he knew it pissed me off. That's why he kept doing it.
Indeed, yes. Alright. So anyway, you're all entering the contest, yes? Do you have a name for your team?
The Allied Group or the United Front?
The United Front?
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah,
And,
you can go with that.
and which creatures will you be competing with?
How many are we allowed?
One primary, one backup, each.
Okay. I want to test out Rage.
You want to try an untested creature? Okay.
Can I tell Good Night no?
Okay. But he needs experience.
Yes, but not here.
Okay. Minty and should I go with Steve or Bishop?
Bishop is more powerful than Steve. Just saying.
Yes, Bishop is. I'll go with Bishop.
So Minty is your primary creature.
Mm-hmm.
Bishop is your backup. Okay.
Yes.
And
I'll just have Steve out watching.
Okay. Priya, who's going to be your primary?
Shadow will be my main.
Okay. And your backup?
I've only got the Shadow and the Gas.
There we go then. So I'm assuming the Tanoka would be the Horde of Rats and the Ankeg, because that's all you've got too, right?
Yes. And I gotta step out to get something, so I'm gonna be typing.
Okie dokie. Noxus. Which do
I'm going to use Hazy and Tails.
Hazy and Tails. So Hazy is your primary.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. So. So, after signing up, you get taken to an area where you can chat with the other competitors and prepare your creatures for the next round, and of course be alerted when the next round is coming. Toby is whining again, so since Hanoka is AFK at the moment anyway, I'm going to take a moment to let him out, and I'll be right back. Okay?
Okay.
Toby, what's up? Okay. I have returned. Okay. So, So you see people from You see the satyrs who give you a wary look. You also see some blue-skinned people sporting gills and flippers that seem to have some similarly sea-based creatures that they are parading around. You see another group dressed in blacks and whites that have an entirely undead selection of creatures. Those must be Tenrai. You see a group from Bukia who have mechanical animals. Is there any in particular that you feel drawn to talking to? Or is there a team that you're going to go looking for that I haven't mentioned?
What?
Sorry, what? You broke up.
I'm gonna head over to the Bukia team.
Okay. And what are you going to say to them?
Impressive beast you got there.
Thank you. If you're hoping to discover a weakness, you will find none. Our creations are perfection.
Yeah, I'm kind of familiar with the process. Haven't gotten around to actually building something like this myself, though.
Are you competing?
Yeah, me and my team over there.
Why are you not with others like yourself?
It's a very long story. But long story short, apparently we're some chosen by the Emperor to see how the tribes work together.
The Emperor. Long may he reign.
Yes.
As they say, the rain doth fall. I do like good wordplay, don't you?
It can be fun from time to time. Well, I do look forward to seeing what your team can do in a tournament. Very rare I get to see people outside of my tribe at these.
We apologize in advance for beating you.
Nox is just gonna smile like, oh no. The apology is all mine.
Anyone else?
So he was just talking to the robot guys?
Yeah, to the people from the Bukia clan, yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go talk to the undead guys. If I recall, one of them previously disrespected my clan.
Is this? Are you looking for the same guy that invited you to the underground competition?
Yes. Yes, I am.
He's there. And he looks surprised. What are you doing here?
I'm going to fight, of course. What does it look like I'm doing?
Oh. No, you're not.
Oh, yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Why not, then?
Do you really think, when it gets out that you've participated in illegal underground tournaments, that they would allow you to compete in this competition?
Do you think when it gets out that you told us about the illegal underground competition, they'd let you compete? You train there too.
No,
Wise guy.
No, I don't. I would be foolish to do so, because I know it would exclude me from the official contest.
And you have no proof.
Don't I? We'll see about that. Run along to your friends and tell them that you may as well pack up your stuff now and go home.
Good night, we'll go over to his friends and go, guys, we're in trouble. What if they find out we went to the underground ring?
How do the rest of the party feel about that? Priya, Hanoka, Noxus?
I'm sure if we have any issues that come up, we'll be able to deal with it without issue.
Well, we don't even know it was illegal.
Wait, what happened?
Okay, so Goat Knight went to talk to the Tenrai people and found the dude that recommended you join the underground tournament, who seemed surprised that you were all there, and explained that the reason why he's surprised is because when it comes out that you have been involved in the underground tournament, you'll be disqualified from the official one, from the legal tournament.
Ah.
And go and add it a little bit. You've got no proof. We'll see about that sort of thing. And then came back to you and told you, shit, we're in trouble, guys. You know? So, Priya said, what in response?
If we actually have any issues, we'll be able to deal with it.
Okay. And Noxus, what would your response be, if any?
Natsu's just gonna shrug.
Just gonna shrug. Let them try, basically.
Pretty much.
All right. So, ignoring what the Tenrai guy said, are any of you talking to any other teams, or are you just waiting for your? Every so often, one of the a couple of teams does get called to compete. You see both the Tenrai group go and the Seta. The Setas go out. What are you doing while you're waiting?
What do we do if they tell us, if they try and kick us out though? Do we simply say that we didn't know it was illegal? Would that suffice?
Do you think that ignorance would be acceptable as a defense? Hanokura is getting ready to kill.
I don't know if ignorance would be a good enough excuse.
So, Goat Knight is continuing to get worried. So far, though nobody has come to nobody has come either way.
Probably saving it for if he loses to us in the match. That's what I would do.
What do you guys think?
Or is he just trying to screw with us?
Probably. But
What if he's not?
I'm waiting to find out what the others say in response. They're all muted at the moment.
Sorry, I missed what was said.
Basically, the Goat Knight is continuing to worry what will happen if somebody kicks you out of the competition. So far, nobody has come, but Goat Knight is worried about it and suggests that maybe the reason why nobody's come yet is because the Tenrai folks will be waiting until they lose against you, and then they're going to bring it up, maybe?
Well,
That's
if
fine.
no one approaches us, then maybe it's just not an issue.
Mm-hmm.
So I wouldn't worry about it unless they actually approach us about it.
I mean, worst case scenario, we just get kicked out of this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I'm Shizen Clan. This could damage my reputation. The dragon might even try and eat me.
I don't think the dragon's going to go that far. That would require effort.
But I don't want to disappoint the dragon. After she had faith in me. It's a terrible dishonor to a kobold.
What makes you think you have any honor?
Who says that?
Don't bother looking for me, I'm invisible, says the Oni. We've been waiting for you. People are placing bets on you. Come back to the real tournament and stop with this pompous nonsense. Hey?
No one's going to care about us. We're just normal fighters.
No, you're not. The fights that you had yesterday impressed people. They want to see more. So, you're going to quietly drop out of this tournament. I don't care what excuse you give. And come back to the underground tournament. You hear me? Sorry, what?
Guys?
All of you would have heard that.
Yeah.
I heard you, but I'm not listening to you.
If you want to play it hard, we can play it hard. I can make sure that the only tournament you play in is mine.
I mean, honestly, we might be persuaded to drop out.
You mean because of the money that you'll get paid if you come back to me? Or were you thinking of some additional incentive?
Money is good, mainly because we need it to fund our little projects. But honestly, if you can figure out something about that guy, I wouldn't mind dropping out. He just points to the 10 ride dude.
It's dropping out that I'm afraid of, guys.
It would go against everything the Emperor wanted for you.
Yeah.
You're supposed to build a reputation up in the official campaign, in the official tournament, and publicly show people what a united party can do.
Why can't we do a bit of both?
Why can't you do a bit of both?
Both public tournaments and the underground ones.
Because the underground tournament's illegal.
Mm.
And if they find out that you're participating in illegal tournaments, you'll be banned from this one. You can try to juggle both, but it'll only be a matter of time before somebody calls you out. Perhaps one of these other teams already know about it, and they're just waiting for their opportunity.
Well, we already know somebody knows about it. The guy who introduced us to it.
Is that so? Would that, by any chance, be the gentleman you pointed out to me?
Yep.
I see. Now I understand why you wanted me to do something about him. What exactly did you have in mind?
Well, I mean, he knew about your underground tournament, so it should stand to reason he must have been a part of it.
Never seen him before.
Sure about that? And I guess insight.
Yeah. Go ahead and roll it. Hey, you really can't tell. You don't know if he's being honest or not. If he's at this tournament, he's not going to want it, and he does compete in the underground tournament. I'm guessing he's not going to want anyone in the underground tournament to recognize him. So if he does know of it, he won't be using his own face.
I guess that would make sense.
It's also possible, if he's wealthy enough, that he has people running the underground tournament for him to give him income while he himself goes the respectable route. Either way, I haven't seen him around the ring.
Just out of curiosity, how many competitors do you actually get that use undead?
Must be less than a handful. I'll make some inquiries. But in the meantime, I still want you four back. People have already put bets on you today. I need you to show up.
We could show up later.
What if we put ourselves in disguise instead of, publicly announcing?
Well, actually, your underground knows who we are, but these guys don't know who we are.
You've already registered.
Well, they don't know. The registered people know. Like, as a whole, people who've seen us here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, unless this place goes like 100 miles and there's like photos of us and everything.
No, but what did the Emperor want?
Wanted us to show we could work as a team.
Yes, which means people need to see. At the very least, they need to see you as representatives of different clans working together.
Yes.
So I'm saying we take on disguises when we're in the underground.
Yeah, but they've already seen your faces.
They need to see the clans represented, but they don't have to see who's representing the clan.
Okay.
I think I can see where you're going with this. We maybe don't want to... We want to show that the clans aren't picking favourites.
What if we just say that the Emperor allowed and encouraged us to take part in every tournament we could find? Which, if I'm not mistaken, actually isn't a lie.
Either way, sort it out. United Front, you're up!
Either way, let's at least get this fight over with.
So, you going into the arena?
Let's do this.
I do have an idea for if things go pear-shaped.
Oh, yeah?
You can tell them that we're infiltrating the underground. Which is why it has to be kept on the hush-hush. What do you guys think?
What do you guys think?
It's a possibility, but I personally think the going with saying that the Emperor wants us to show everyone in every tournament a united group. So
Could work. Perhaps we could encourage less underground fighting if we showed the underground fighters we could work as a team. And use the money we get to help people.
Yeah.
I want to use the money I get to help Jade Lotus creatures have a good life after all.
Mm-hmm.
Show
Okay.
everyone we can work as a team and use the money to help people that we get from it.
So, you're still discussing this as you walk towards your the arena, yes?
Quietly, I assume. Okay, we're about
Probably
to go.
stop talking as we approach like the actual arena area because I want to focus on the fight.
Okay. Freaking hell, Toby.
What is Toby doing?
Toby was right behind my chair. He's back inside now, so I need to close the back door so it doesn't get too cold in here. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Silly doggy. What you doing, silly doggy? Okay. There's that one. So, yeah. So you get into you go to the ring. You see that you are in fact facing the team of assholes.
Undead assholes.
The undead assholes, and the asshole that convinced you to join the underground is smirking at you, and they bring forth their creatures, which seems to be a Giralon zombie, a mummy, some sort of mist, and the fourth one is confusing because you see literally nothing come out of the Jade Lotus. So, are you going to bring out your creatures?
Yes. Minty, I choose you.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you each bring out your primary creatures. Sorry?
Time to shadow the wolf.
Mm-hmm. And Noxus brings out the hippogriff. And Hanoka brings out her horde of rats. Yes?
Yes. My ratty rat pack.
Your ratty rat pack. Okay. So, yeah. So, you're, the, smirking asshole says, any last words before we destroy you?
One word. Well, two. Shadow attack.
Okay, roll initiative, guys. For your Jade Lotus creatures. This is what you're up against. So. D20 plus 1 for the Geralon zombie. Ooh. That's fun. Plus 3.
My initiative is actually +0, not +3. I read the wrong part.
Oh, so it's a 5, not an 8. Okay.
Yep.
And Okay, so all together, we've got the Geralon zombie going first on 21. The poltergeist is next on 17. And then Noxus on 16. Well, not Noxus. The Hippogriff. Yes. Hazy. And then Minty on 11.
Mm-hmm.
Shadow on 10. The Vampiric Mist on 5, the Horde of Rats, the Rat Pack also on 5, and then the Mummy on 3. Okay, so as usual, the you and your opponents are 60 feet apart. The Geralon zombie is going to use its bonus action to move towards you 30 feet, and then its movement to close in on Hazy the Pegasus. And it's gonna make one attack with each of its fists, and then a 5th one with its mouth. Punch, 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 bite. Oh, for fuck's sake. As if I typed that in right. There we go. 13, 16, 18, 21, and 23. So even with the chain barding, 4 of those attacks get through. 3d4 plus 1d6 plus 16. That is 30 points of damage to Hazy the Hippogriff. And then the Poltergeist. You can't see what the Poltergeist does because it's invisible. So let's do Minty. Minty, could you make a strength check? You can use athletics if you want. As the Poltergeist tries to throw him about with his telekinetic
Nat 20.
Holy shit, it's not going to be able to... Well... Where's my check? Close, but... Nope. You definitely win that one. Well, not even close, because the Poltergeist didn't have a modifier. So... is the target... Yeah, so... since you win, you don't get moved at all by the Poltergeist.
How close is it?
You don't know, because it's invisible.
How am I meant to fight something that's invisible?
If it attacks you, you can try and attack it back with disadvantage. That makes...
Okay. And it's just attacked me, so...
Well, that was a ranged ability. It wasn't a melee attack. But anyway.
Okay.
Hazy. What does Hazy the Hippogriff do? It's in melee range with the Girlon zombie. Very nice. Okay. Both of those hit. And the second one's a crit. So you got a 26 and 29 for those that don't see. So I'm assuming Hazy is just a beacon of claw attack. So that would be 1d10 and 4d6 plus 8. Yes? Noxus is the typing. 28 points of damage. Nicely done. Okay. Minty. So you can't see what tried to throw you. But you can see the mummy 60 feet away, the mist also 60 feet away, and the Giralon zombie, which is currently attacking Hazy the Hippogriff. So
Right.
that's like 10 feet away.
I'll go for that one.
So is Minty going to back up a little bit so that he can get at least a 20-foot charge?
Yep.
Okay. So 2 iterations of D20 plus 7.
Oh, I need to put the extra R. 2d20 plus 7. Because I have extra attack now.
Indeed. And
15.
both of those do damage. So that would be 6d4 plus 8 altogether. And the Giralon zombie needs to make a strength check.
64. Okay.
Now it falls down. No. Wow. You
And it
mentioned
takes 24 damage.
24 points of damage. Oof. Yeah. Okay. So the Giralon zombie is prone and pretty badly smashed in places. Shadow.
You now have advantage.
Mm-hmm. Shadow's turn.
I'm gonna go after the Giralon zombie.
Woot. Do you want to use helpful as a bonus action?
Yes.
The Rat Pack is the only one that hasn't taken an attack yet, so maybe give the Rat Pack advantage. And then
Yeah, I'll do that.
And then you get to do an extra 2d6 damage on this attack. So 12, that hits. So 2d4
I'm gonna
plus...
roll the advantage
Sorry?
just to see if I'm gonna roll my advantage just to see if I get a 20.
Oh, because of pack tactics, yeah.
And he's prone.
And he's prone, yes. 13 still hits. Either way it would hit. And but yeah, you do 2d4 plus 3 plus 2d6 of extra because of your coordinated strike ability. Very nice. The Giralon zombie is down. Returns to its Jade Lotus. And in exchange, so the this thing gets pulled out, brought out instead, but it's not gonna be able to do anything yet. So, but that was Shadow's turn. So now the Vampiric Mist's turn. I will do that in just a second. I just want to roll the Deathlocks initiative. If it's in here. Oh, wrong book. Deathlock, wait. D20 plus 2. Oh. 11. So it gets to go... What was Minty's modifier? 1. Okay, so it goes before Minty. Deathlock White. Alright. So Shadow... Vampiric Mist's turn. So it is going to... fly up. Okay. So the mist is simply going to... Yeah, is going to move and dash across the battlefield. And across the arena, should I say. And envelop Shadow. That's all it can do. The Rat Pack. Hanoka's horde of rats. So you have... oh boy, oh boy. The Giralon zombie is down. You can only see... Yeah, the mummy and the Deathlock White are still at the far side of the arena, 60 feet away. But there is a cloud of strange, bloody mist surrounding Shadow the Wolf. Would you like to try and attack that? And yell at it. Remember, this is your pack of rats, not actually Hanoka.
I'm back.
Hello. So, but your horde of rats has an extra attack and advantage thanks to the help action from Shadow the Wolf. So squeak at it, yes. So 2 iterations of D20 plus 5 with advantage. Please.
Sorry, was that 3d20 plus 5?
2 iterations of D20 plus 5. Nice try, though. With advantage. Okay, so it would be... 2d20 plus 5 space ADV, like that. There we go. So the 22 gets through, but the 8 does not. You do 2d6 points of bite damage. Yeah. The vampiric mist doesn't seem to take a lot of damage from that. But you did do damage. And now it is the turn of the mummy, who is going to move and dash 40 feet, remaining... Actually, no, it's only going to move 20 feet. And let's see. Let's have Minty make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I will have Minty make. My wisdom saves are not the best.
Yeah, but it's only a DC 11. So if you roll a 10 or higher, you'll be fine. Oh! You rolled a 4. So Minty is frightened of the mummy until the end of the mummy's next turn.
But
And because you rolled less than 6, you're also paralyzed until the end of the mummy's next turn.
well, I can still technically give the wolf advantage.
How?
But
Oh, just by standing there?
yes. That's one of the reasons I went over there. I'm going to be a target. Might as well use that to the wolf's advantage.
Fair enough. Turn passes back to the poltergeist, who is going to... Yeah. Gonna take advantage of the fact that, well, actually, it would have advantage anyway. Alright. Let's go for the horde of rats. The poltergeist, still invisible, attacks the horde of rats, getting an 18. It's the horde of rats only have an AC of 10, so that ends up being 5 points of force damage inflicted on the horde of rats. And then Hazy. Hazy, you are no longer locked in combat by a Guerrillan zombie, so you're free to fly if you wish. The enemy made a tactical error by not keeping you on the ground. Noxus, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm gonna go attack the mummy.
Okay. So, yeah. 2 iterations of D20 plus 9. (25 and 13), both of those get through its AC. (19 points of damage), which it only takes.
And going to use second wind.
Smart. Okay.
Hazy's level 5 now, right?
Hazy's level 5. I did send you the updated character sheet, I believe.
I didn't see it.
Oh. Anyway. Yeah. So after Hazy, it is the Deathlock White. And that has... Ooh. Okay. So that's going to move 30 feet and cast Mage Armor on itself. And that's it. So it's 30 feet away. Minty, you're paralyzed. Shadow, you're surrounded by this weird mist. Actually, there is one thing that Goat Knight could choose to do on Minty's turn. It's only going to miss this one turn, but you could, if you wanted to, recall Minty and
Guidance?
sorry.
Oh yeah, I could recall Minty and send out the ship.
Or
Couldn't I?
You could, or you could just wait a turn and see if Minty gets to do anything else. It's up to you.
Well, could I recall her and send her back out? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Yes.
I am not going to cheat, but is it possible for me to use guidance on Shadow?
While you're paralyzed? No.
Okay, I'll just stand there, keep giving Shadow advantage.
Okay. Shadow's turn.
I'll do the help on my bonus action to give the horde of rats advantage on their next attack.
Mm-hmm.
And attack this angry mist. Go away, you purple haze.
It's more of a crimson haze, but yes.
Oh, I have advantage on that.
18 hits. And you get to do your extra.
Shit. Oh.
Yep, that's still hit. Either way it hits. No crit, I'm afraid.
That's 2d6 extra, right?
You get an extra 2d6 because of your coordinated strike. 16 halved to 8. Nice. Now it's the Vampiric Mist's turn. Could Shadow make a Constitution saving throw, please? Seven. Ooh. So that would be 2d6 plus 3. 9 points of necrotic damage, and the mist regains the same amount of damage. Your Shadow's max hit points is also reduced by that 9 until you return to your Jade Lotus, of course. That's the Vampiric Mist's turn. And the Rat Pack. You also going to attack the Vampiric Mist with advantage? Hanoka? Yes. Okay, so same formula as before. 2d20 plus 5 with advantage. 2 iterations of d20 plus 5 with advantage. Crit! Crit! And you actually got an... Okay, that was a soft 19. But still, you got a crit on the second one. So that ends up being 66 altogether. 21. Very nice. Alright then. Is Rat Pack doing anything else, or is it staying put? The mummy is going to shuffle forward another 20 feet and then once again glare. This time it's gonna glare at... Well, actually, no, it's not gonna move 20 feet because Hazy is in 5 feet of it, right?
Yeah, but I say you can't do that.
Yeah.
Or you shouldn't do that, 'cause then you get smacked.
Indeed.
In the back of the head.
In the back of the head. Okay, so Hazy, could you make a wisdom save?
Yes.
DC 11.
Wisdom and plus one.
Plus 1 for Hazy.
Yeah.
As the mummy does its dreadful glare. Okay, good, you pass. So, Hazy is immune to the dreadful glare of all mummies for the next 24 hours.
Hazy glares back.
And the mummy also punches the stupid horse in the face. Does a 13 hit? No, it doesn't!
One short.
Okay. Back to the poltergeist, who is yeah. They were attacking the rats. 20 plus 4. Let's see if they can actually. This is going to be amusing. Well, hopefully. Can the rat swarm make a strength check and try to beat an 18? So unfortunately, the horde of rats goes flying 30 feet into the air and then comes crashing down to the ground, taking actually technically, because that would be 30 feet up and then 30 feet down. No, it would still be 3d6. 10 points of fall damage. And then it is Hazy's turn.
Right, well, she's going to attack the mummy.
Okay then. And 17. Both of those get through. Woo! 24 points of damage. Half the 12. Is Hazy doing anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Just FYI, fall damage is not weapon damage. So it's not an attack. In other words, a mummy would take full damage from fall damage. Just saying. The Deathlock White. Is going to... Yeah. Move into melee with Hazy. T20 plus 4. 16 and 18. So that would be 2d8 plus 4. Seriously. 7 points of necrotic damage. Could you make a couple of con saves as well, one for each attack? Hazy's con is a plus 5. They only have to be a 13. So if they roll 8s or higher, they're fine. Two. Yeah. No worries. And Minty, you are no longer paralyzed. What do you want to do? You're no longer paralyzed or afeared.
I have a paralyzed and feared. Okay, and the monster's still there?
So the mummy is currently 40 feet away from you, being attacked by Hazy. The Deathlock White is there also. Within 5 feet of you is the Vampiric Mist, which is surrounding Shadow and attacking it. You've also seen the horde of rats get thrown up in the air and land back down on the ground, taking some damage as they did so.
Right.
So something else is nearby.
Something that...
Sorry
I can
to
attack.
interrupt. How much damage did I take when I fell? Sorry.
I think it was 10. Let's see. Was it? Where did...
Noxus
No,
says
it was 10. Yeah, it was 10. Yeah.
Okie dokie.
How many hit points does the horde of rats have left?
I still have 40 left.
Okay, cool.
Okay. And there's something behind me which I can attack but can't see, right?
There's something that was attacking the rats that you can't see. You're not sure if it's still there. But there's also,
Right,
but there's also the mist surrounding Shadow the Wolf.
How... Shadow's 5 foot away, right?
Yeah, they're within melee. Because you were
Right.
helping them fight.
Yeah, I can't get my charge up. Unless I back up, then I would be provoking attack of opportunity.
Do you want to tank the opportunity attack from the vampiric mist?
I'll tank it.
Okay. So, you're going to back up. The vampiric mist doesn't actually have a melee attack, so it can't do an opportunity attack.
I did not know that, but I am happy I know that now.
And then,
Wait, why doesn't it have an opportunity attack?
because to use an opportunity to do an opportunity attack, you have to be able to make a melee attack. You have to be able to use a melee weapon attack, and it doesn't have one.
Okay.
It doesn't even have arms. It's just mist. Alright, so you charge the mist and don't do any damage to it at all.
Sadness.
Thankfully, you also don't do any damage to Shadow, who is in the mist.
Happiness! I can keep giving Shadow advantage, though.
Yes, Shadow, your turn. Shadow.
That mist is still around me?
Yes.
Alrighty.
And Minty the goat just tried to charge it. And yeah.
I'll give advantage to the rat swarm again and attack.
Okay. $13 hits just. That's exactly what its AC is.
Alright.
Alright. Nice. And the mist dissipates, returning to its Jade Lotus. And its summoner brings out one of these dudes. And they're gonna... So they're, of course, starting 60 feet away. D20 plus 2. What do you want to be your next character? The White?
Yeah, he looks badass.
Sure, I can find a way to make a white character, if you want me to. So he rolled an 11 plus 2, so yeah, he's right there with the other white, with the Deathlock white. Played a white monk before, that's cool. Alright. I think it's mostly his armor that really makes him badass. There's
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, they are kind of cool, and they're actually capable of leading other undead. But you'd only be able to come out at night. So. Anyway, so the vampiric mist is gone. That was Shadow's turn. Rat Pack time. Now, the only enemy within 5 feet of you can't bloody see. Thankfully, you were given advantage, so you can attempt to attack the poltergeist with a straight roll. So instead of having advantage, it would just be 2 iterations of D20 plus 5. And yep, the 16 hits, the 7 does not. So you get to do 2d6 of damage. Six points of damage. Sadly, halved to 3. But you did damage to an invisible target. Well done. The mummy's turn, who is still in melee with Hazy the horse. Nobody, yeah. So nope, it can't use its dreadful glare on you because you tanked it. So it's going to look past you to Shadow. Shadow, can you make a wisdom saving throw? It'd be a D20 plus 1. Oof. So Shadow is frightened of the mummy and paralyzed until the end of the mummy's next turn. The mummy is also going to try and punch the hippogriff, and this time it gets a dirty 20, which means it actually gets to do some damage. 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage and an additional 3d6 of necrotic, which comes to 19 points of damage to Hazy the hippogriff altogether. And you need to Hazy would need to make a con save, but you got a +5 on that, so it shouldn't be a problem. Nat 20! Way to show off. Alright. So, yeah, you don't get cursed. Fantastic. Which is a good thing. You really don't want mummy rot. It sucks. Then the poltergeist is going to pick on the rats again. It only gets 10, but the Horde of Rats has an AC of 10, so that actually does hit. And it does 3d6 of force damage, 5 points of force damage to the Horde of Rats. And then it's Hazy's turn. Hazy Hippogriff.
Yeah, I'm just going to smack them on me again.
Just gonna hit it. No grapple. Okay. Both of those hit. $24. And it's a 12 because resistance. Yay. And the Deathlock White, who I believe was also floating around Hazy. Okay. The Deathlock White is going to cast Fear on everybody, pretty much. So Can Hazy, the Horde of Rats, Shadow, and Minty... Actually, no, it's not everybody, because they're 40 feet away from the rest of the party. Alright, it's cool. I'll hold on to that until later. Let's just do Life Drain then. 2 iterations of D20 plus 4. $23 and 18. And that would be 2d8 plus 4. 16 points of necrotic damage to Hazy, who needs to make...
I think Hazy's down.
You think Hazy's down?
Pretty sure.
You haven't been keeping track?
No, I know how much damage is taken. I don't know what his upgrade health is, but I'm pretty sure that's enough to put him down.
48 was its upgraded health.
Wait, it was? It was already at 48.
Really? It was already at 48? At level 4?
No, upgrade was 40. Yeah, well, he's down regardless.
Okay. So Hazy...
Wait, so 48. Yeah, but left, we have 1 hit point.
One hit
After all that. So, yeah, I'm down.
So you're going to bring out Tails?
Yep.
And what's Tails' initiative?
Should be plus 4.
Yep. $11. Why is everything on 11? Okay. That's fine.
Not like it matters, but still.
Yeah. So the Deathlock White. The other weight is going to move 30 feet. Actually, no, it's not. It's going to stay put. Droid's longbow. And shoot at Tails. Three points of damage to Tails. Oh, it can do 2. I'm sorry. But the second one misses. So we still got the mummy. But yeah, that was the first of your guys's creatures to be replaced, while the other party have already had to change 2 out, so this is good. Minty, your turn. Minty! Minty Fresh. Hello? Shan?
Sorry, I didn't realise I was still muted.
What's Minty doing?
Minty wants to charge at something.
Okay. Well, you've seen the rats attacking something that seemed to take a little bit of damage. Maybe you could charge that. Alternatively, you could go sprinting across the arena and hit the mummy. It's up to you. Yes.
Is the vampiric cloud still bothering them?
The vampiric mist is gone.
Okay.
Currently the enemies are a poltergeist, the Deathlock White, a regular white, and a mummy.
I want to go for the invisible one.
Okay, so now the invisible enemy does actually have a melee attack. So as you back up, it makes an opportunity attack. Dirty 20. 3d6. 6 points of force damage. Is Minty still standing?
Minty, this is the first damage Minty has taken.
Yay! Okay, so Minty backs up at least 20 feet and charges. Yes?
Yes.
It would have to be 20 feet because 40-foot movement. So 2 iterations of d20 plus 7.
Okay.
AC is 12.
20 plus 7. Do I know where it is?
With disadvantage. Apologise.
It's okay.
Okay, so the 17 gets through. And you do 4d4 plus 4 bludgeoning damage.
16 damage.
Which would get halved to 8. Because it's a spooky thing. And it's immune to being prone, so it's no point in doing its strength check. But you did hit something. Woo!
How's the crowd reacting?
The crowd is... This is a much more sophisticated crowd, so they're watching with interest. It's like a tennis crowd, where they're deathly silent so as to not disturb the... so they can hear every blow. And, yeah. They're watching captivated, in other words. So... So that was Minty. Shadow the Wolf. So again, there's something that's attacking the horde of rats that can't be seen. The poltergeist.
I'm paralyzed.
Oh yeah. Shadow can't do anything this turn. Rat Pack. Rat Pack, you can...
That's me.
Do party members not normally help each other in a fight? What do you...
I'm guessing they're standing in awe because we keep running to back each other up in the fight. We're tag teaming.
Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Rat Pack. Yes. So, the horde of rats. Do you want to continue attacking the invisible thing?
Do I still have advantage?
I'm afraid not. In fact, you have disadvantage now.
Then no.
So what you gonna do?
Do I have anything else that I can attack?
There's a... the mummy is 40 foot away, as is the Deathlock White, and the other white is 60 feet away, so not really. You could move and dash across the arena, but not
I'll move 20 feet and hold my action.
Okay. Thankfully, since the poltergeist has already used its reaction, you do not get, you don't take an opportunity attack. So, the mummy. The mummy is going to move its 20-foot movement towards the rat pack. If you're holding your action, you can now attack the mummy as it comes into melee range. So, 2 iterations of d20 plus 5. The 16 hits, so you get to do 2d6. Which gets halved to 2. The mummy glares at the horde of rats. Could the rats make a wisdom save, please? That would be a straight D20. Please, Anoka. 9. So you're frightened of the mummy, but you are not paralyzed. So... Disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls. But he doesn't get advantage on you. Straight roll with his rotting fist. Does a 13 hit? Yes, it does. 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning plus an additional 3d6 of necrotic. I'll actually be nice and half the bludgeoning for you so that... Okay, so you take 13 points of actual damage. Could the horde of rats make a Constitution saving throw, please? That would be a D20 minus 1 for you, I'm afraid. Seven. Oof. So the horde of rats is cursed with mummy rot. They can't regain hit points, not even with their second wind. And this isn't going to be relevant to Jade Lotus creatures, because... but normally, if this was a normal situation, you'd be losing 3d6 from your maximum hit points every 24 hours until the curse is lifted. It's nasty. But you're not a real creature, you're a Jade Lotus creature, so yay. You just can't regain hit points during this fight. And now it is the poltergeist's turn, who won't be attacking the rat pack anymore, but now they're going to be attacking Minty, because Minty is in melee range. Does a 21 hit Minty?
No, totally not. I don't know what you're talking about. Roll a deception check, Mr. DM.
I see that you have an AC of 12. So that would be 10 points of force damage.
Oh, you hurt me, DM.
And then it's no longer Hazy's turn, it's Tails' turn. What does Tails do?
Tails is going to use its bonus action to give, I guess Shadow would be next. Shadow the help action, then it's going to go over there and bite the mummy.
You're going to bite the mummy? Nice. Okay, that hits. The 1 point of... Well, the piercing would be halved, and the poison damage would be negated because it's immune.
Alright, well then fly away.
Okay. The Deathlock White would move to the rat pack. Actually, no. The Deathlock White is going to use Gravebolt and shoot at the little flying snake. And miss. That's a 7 and an 8. That's awful. Okay. Fair enough. But then it's going to move within... Yeah, it's going to move to a position where it can catch Minty, Shadow, and the Rat Pack within 30 feet of each other. Within 30 feet of it. The regular white is going to shoot its bow. D20 plus 4 at the flying snake. Oh, the 10 misses, but the nat 20 doesn't. That's 5 points of piercing damage against tails. Wow, that's a low damage roll. I got a 1 on a 2 and the 2 d8s. Oof. Okay. It is Minty's turn.
I'm going to back up and charge again. I know it gets an opportunity attack.
Charge the spooky.
Yes. Well, it's a spooky. Does it get an opportunity attack?
Yeah. Yes. It's the poltergeist. It does. The mist didn't, but the poltergeist does.
Okay.
Oh no! 18 points of force damage.
Stay strong, Minty.
Is Minty down?
No, but I think I'm going to have to use my second wind.
Okay. Well, charge first. D20. Well, 2 iterations of D20 plus 7.
Well, 42 minus 18 is...
22? No,
22,
24.
okay.
24.
24, okay.
Uh, 12 and a 10. The 12 gets through.
Yes.
And you do 4d4 plus 4 bludgeoning. 14, which gets half to 7, unfortunately.
And I'm going to use my second wind.
And regain 1d10 plus 3. So that would be 12 hit points you gain back. Because you rolled a 9 with the d10. Okay, so that was Minty. Shadow's turn. Is Shadow going to bite the invisible thing? Or is Shadow going to go help the horde of rats? Or to fight the mummy? Or does...
I believe Minty gave me advantage,
Yes.
so I'm attack the invisible thing.
Straight roll then.
Okay, cat's out of the kitchen.
And of course you can also do the helpful action for somebody else. But a 20 hits?
Yeah. So that does hit?
Yes. If you want to use helpful as your bonus action for somebody else, then you...
Yeah, I'm going to give it to the rat swarm.
Okay. Then you would be able to do 2d4 plus 3 plus 2d6. 12. The poltergeist is out. So... And they bring out ogre zombie to replace it. I'll laugh if it ends up being on 11 again. Nope, 6. Okay. So the poltergeist is gone. So that was Shadow's turn. Technically the ogre zombie would go next, but let's say it's got summoning sickness. Rat pack. Horde of rats attacking the mummy. Yes.
Yes, I am.
With advantage. Because...
Well, yeah.
I do.
because Shadow gave you advantage. So 2 iterations of D20 plus 5 with advantage. When you're ready. Yay. $19 and $23, both of those hit. No crits, unfortunately. 4d6. $14, which would be halved to 7. Okay. And then the mummy gets to strike back. You'd have been frightened, so you'd have had disadvantage on that. That should have been a straight roll, but fuck it. It's going to make you do a wisdom saving throw again. So straight d20, please, Amanda. And okay. You're muted.
Yes.
Can your rats make another wisdom save, please?
Yes, they can.
Straight d20, if you don't mind. Six. Oof. So this time they're paralyzed until the end of the mummy's next turn, which gives it advantage on its rotting fist attack. 23 hits. And it's going to do 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage. Only does 7 points of bludgeoning damage, which is halved because of your being the rat thing. And also 3d6 of necrotic. So you actually take 10 points altogether of bludgeoning and piercing. I'm not going to have you bother re-rolling for the mummy's rot because you've already got that anyway. Yeah.
So I just want to make sure I have it right. Is it 10 total damage?
You only took 10 points of damage altogether, yes.
Okay, beautiful. I'll take it.
And
Well, I'll take the littlest amount I can. There we go.
I understand, yes. Just the tip. Yep. And Tails. It is Tails' turn. So the targets are the mummy.
I'm going to go ahead and
Go on.
I'm going to bite the white.
The white.
Not the one at 60 feet, the other one.
Oh, the Deathlock White.
Yeah.
Slightly spooky.
He's closer.
Yes. Okay.
Before that, I guess I'll give Shadow advantage.
Okay.
Or help, technically.
Do the helpful. Nat 20. That would be amazing if it weren't for the fact that it's resistant to piercing and immune to poison. So, does Tails just fly away again?
Yep.
Sorry. These damned undead. The Deathlock White is going to cast Fear. So, could all except Tails, who is flying out of range, so that would be Minty, Shadow, and the Horde of Rats, each make a Wisdom saving throw, please. DC is 13.
Sorry, was that intelligence?
Wisdom save, please. So for the Horde...
Why the hell did I say intelligence then?
I don't know. It's a good job it isn't, because your intelligence saving throw is a -4, while your wisdom saving throw is just a flat... It's just a straight D20. So... Oof, that's a fail. Minty?
Back up and charge.
No, it's not your turn yet. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Sorry. Ooh, okay, so Minty's not frightened.
Oh, yes!
But
Minty is a brave goat.
Minty is a brave goat. However, the Horde of Rats and Shadow the Wolf both have to use the... they're both frightened and have to use the dash action and move away from the Deathlock White on each of their turns until they succeed. Which, that's going to be difficult. So, yeah. The regular white is once again going to shoot. Where'd he go? There he is. Shoot at Tails. (23 and 12). Only the 23 hits. So that's a D8 plus 2. 8 points of piercing damage to Tails. And then it's Minty's turn. So the viable targets are the Mummy, the Deathlock White, the regular White, and the newly appeared Ogre Zombie. But out of those, the Mummy and the Deathlock White are the closest targets.
Sorry, I didn't realise I was on mute. How close is the mummy?
From you, I think it's about 10 feet.
Okay, backing up and charging.
Alright. So, yeah, 2 iterations of d20 plus 7. Both of those hit. So
Yes.
that ends up being 6d4 plus 8. And the mummy...
64.
Yeah, because you got an extra 2d4 from the bludgeoning damage from the ram attack. And the normal damage for each attack is 2d4, so that's 6d4 altogether for the 2 attacks.
Okay.
The mummy needs to make a strength save to avoid getting knocked prone. And it fails, so you do 20 points of damage to it and knock it on its ass. Unfortunately, it is resistant to bludgeoning, so it only takes 10 of that. But still, it is prone.
Minty is a force to be reckoned with.
Mm-hmm. Shadow, unfortunately, you have to use your turn to run away. And then the ogre zombie.
Can I still do the help action thing?
Creature must make the dice. I don't see why not. Go for it.
So I'll give advantage to Minty.
Awesome. The ogre zombie comes lumbering 30 feet and then holds its action. The rat pack also needs to run back to your own side of the arena as quickly as possible. Actually, Shadow and would Priya and Hanoka swap out their creatures at this point, or
Yeah.
okay?
Yeah, I would too.
Okay. So you bring forth the Yankeg and the Ghast. Where are they in initiative? So for the Yankeg, that's a straight d20, and the Ghast is a +3. The Yankeg is on 5. It's actually the same place that the rat pack was in. And then Gary the Ghast. Nice. Awesome. Okay. The mummy, which had been fighting the, well, actually, yeah, is now facing Minty. Minty, would you make a wisdom save, please? Sean? Noodle.
Yes.
Could you make a wisdom save, please? The
I
mummy's
don't want to.
the mummy's attacking Minty.
I don't want the mummy to attack Minty.
Then maybe Minty shouldn't have attacked the mummy. Okay. You're paralyzed. So 10 points. No, 10 doesn't hit, does it? So even with advantage, the mummy fails to hit. Okay.
I am stunned.
You are paralyzed. Yeah, you can't do anything on your next turn, which is unfortunate because you would have had advantage. Tails. Is Tails...
Could I have used my advantage on that saving throw?
No, sadly.
Sadness. Oh shit, it's 20 past midnight.
It is. So, this battle's taking a little longer than I'd planned. So, it's up to you guys. Do you want to keep powering through, or do you want to put a pin in it mid-battle and keep a track of your hit points? Or
I mean, it's up to you guys. It's only 7:30 here.
Depends on what Lillian and Rob want.
Amanda and Rob.
I'm okay either way. I understand you guys are late at night there.
I kinda want to sleep, but I'm also really enjoying this game.
Sleep is important.
Yeah. We can sleep in tomorrow, though, right?
Yeah, sleeps.
Okay, so where were we? The mummy missed, so it's Tails. What's Tails doing?
Give the help action to, I guess, the Ankeg.
Okay.
And then attempt to bite the ogre, I guess.
Okay. Nat 20! So you do 1 point of piercing damage. Yes?
Wait, didn't Tails also get something else when it leveled up?
Tails has the coordinated strike. Ooh, does an extra 2d6 damage the next time he hits it with attack. Yeah, so technically, because that was critical, you would do 4d6 plus 1 piercing damage. Yes?
Yeah, I can actually do something.
Yay!
Q plus.
The Uzi takes 14 points of damage. Okay.
And then I guess fly away.
Woot. And the Deathlock White would two. Yeah. The Deathlock White would fire 2 grave bolts at the big insecty thing. The Ankeg. 17 and 24, both of those get through. So the Ankeg takes 48 plus 6, 25 points of necrotic damage. And then the regular white is going to keep doing what it's been doing the whole time and try to kite the flying snake out of the sky. Oh. 2D. So just in case you didn't see that, I got a nat 20 on the first hit, but only a 6 on the second. So that's 2d8 plus 2. 16 points of damage against Tails. And then it's Minty. Tails is down. Minty versus the mummy. Shan, you muted.
Okay, so is it my turn?
Yes, is Minty going to back up and charge?
Back up and charge.
Okay, so the mummy does get an up attack. Oof. 2d6 plus 3 and 3d6. Necrotic. 20 points of damage to Minty. Is Minty down?
Oh, I don't think she's down yet. Let me check. Nope, she's not down yet.
Okay. So 2 iterations of d20 plus 7.
Okay.
Wait. No, that didn't happen because you're paralyzed, remember?
Oh yeah, sugar.
Okay, so that hasn't happened. You have to skip this turn, I'm afraid.
I need to go to bed anyways.
Yeah? Should we just put a pin in it here then? Or
Would you mind?
or do you want the United Front to concede this battle?
I think we can still do it.
Okay. Even though you've lost Tails?
We have our backup creatures though, don't we?
You still have your backup creature. Hanoka and Pryor are now using their backup creatures. And Noxus's backup creature was Tails. So he doesn't have any left.
I don't know, I think it should be a group decision.
Do you want to talk about it in the RP chat?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay.
The Shadow and the Rat Swarm aren't actually down, though.
No, but you pulled them out because they were frightened, so they weren't able to fight anymore.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true.
The only way to break that effect would be to be out of line of sight of the Deathlock White, and it's an open arena. So, so yeah, I'll let you discuss it in the RP chat. We'll count it as putting a pin in it for now, so that those of us who are tired can go to bed, and perhaps Noxus will even come up with a new sneaky plan for not being... Yeah, now that he doesn't have to control a creature, maybe he can do other stuff while the rest of you continue to compete. We shall see. But yeah, slightly longer one than our other recent games. That's okay. I hope you guys listening have enjoyed this as much as we enjoyed playing. Please come check out the Games and Geekery Discord server. There is a link in the description, along with links to the Patreon and stuff like that if you want to support us. You can also or join a game, in fact, because that's the main reason for the Patreon, because I do this for a living. But you can also like and subscribe if you want to see more of this content, and check out the other games. And in the meantime, no matter